hard-court matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
Caruso, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And a look at the starters for the Knicks. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Hart in at the power forward position. Now here's Anunoby. Pass to Bridges, to the middle. Here's Brunson, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Gilgeous-Alexander bumped on the way up, but hits it. They call the blocking foul.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw at him.
So it's Oklahoma City now, after the basket by New York on the other end.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
Pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
They're going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
A bit ago, Mark Dagnall and I were able to chat, and it's no surprise that Jalen Brunson is at the top of the scouting report. Coach told me Jason is a 3-level scorer and a master of the pick and roll, and no matter what you do, you can't speed him up. He's going to read the defense, play at his pace, and try to pick you apart. It's always a chess match against Brunson, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the basket by New York on the other end. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Pass to Anunoby. Now Towns. Williams defending. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. To the paint. Here's Hart. Kicks it out Towns. Fires for 3. The Knicks rebound. Pass to Brunson. Back to Hart. Just 5 on the clock. Misses the 3. Thunder trail by 3. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
And here are the Knicks now, following the bucket by the Thunder. Such a wide open look.
Excellent court vision from Brunson as he's able to find the open man.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. From behind the arc. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Knicks leading by 4. And 1:01 left in the first. Here's Brunson outside. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 7, and they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
There's 49 seconds left in the opening quarter. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander gets the 3 to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Here's Brunson. Counted.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. And another three for Oklahoma City.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Brunson taking his time here. Kicks it out Towns from deep. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to review the game plan. Long range from the inbound. No good on the buzzer beater. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for New York, hunting for opportunities, leading to... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season for him.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Dagnall, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop. Oh, the speed! The vertical! Gilgeous-Alexander with a slam.
Gilgeous-Alexander up there, so dynamic as a finisher.
Brunson passes to Towns. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. To the inside. Holmgren with a big reach.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul.
First 2 fouls.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Here's Brunson. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's short off the rim.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's Towns power finish.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Dort with a steal. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball, and it's Brunson picking him up. Williams passes to Holmgren. Back to Williams. We've got 1:55 left in the second. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. From the high post. Yep, that one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Brunson with the bucket. And the Knicks lead by 1.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Hart. 13 feet out. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Brunson with it. Caruso covers. Hartenstein against Towns. Takes a 3. They grab their own miss. I don't know. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Lou Dort picks one up. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And that one misses. When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run. And Brunson operating so comfortably there in the pick and roll.
And last season, Brent, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys. 34 seconds left in the first half. Inside. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Knicks leading by 4. Here's Achua. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
New York shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Thunder have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Hartenstein with a screen on Brunson. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Williams has got 9 points. Brunson with it. Just 3 on the clock. And he can't get that one. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. New York out in front. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Josh Hart is out there with Achua. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Daje in at the small forward position. Brunson. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now, with Brunson being undersized. He has such a great feel for how to create space for him.
Incredible footwork, BA, the way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area. And those are 2 points earned by Jalen Brunson.
Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Down low. Here's Hartenstein, and he banks in the layup. Hartenstein's got his first points in this one.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Achua with a screen on Caruso. Here's Bridges. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Well, Bridges is down low, doing a great job of just pounding the defense. Makes the shot.
Hartenstein with a screen on Hart. Williams against Hart. Outside, Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Wallace. Outside Brunson. Inside, here's Anunoby, and that one is stuffed right through.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, BA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Exploding to the rim, no getting in Shai's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
And it's Towns penetrating, and it's powered home by Towns.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Pass to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Anunoby covering. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. 4 seconds left from deep three-point land. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. Right side, Anunoby for the lead. Pass to Brunson. Holmgren against Towns. Clock at 6. Bridges outside. 4-3. He drops it from range. Bridges has got 5 points now this quarter.
Bridges finding his spot, and his team finds him with the ball. Good mechanics there, too.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Brunson passes to Towns. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Brunson. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And 1:01 left in the third. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
The wingspan of Towns in action, allowing him to get on the ball.
And he throws it down with one hand.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. Towns against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot to stop the run. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
and he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for OKC. They trail by 6. Holmgren with a screen on Bridges. The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. There's the 3. Can't hit that one. And so it's the New York Knicks leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Williams. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. New York leading by 8. Left side, Brunson. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores. Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Towns, a screen on Dort. And here's Brunson from the arc. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Here's Towns. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Here's Brunson. Brunson turns on the Jets.
Something about Brunson on the drive. He's just so fiery with the ball. Nothing's going to get in his way.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and perfection right through the net. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points here in the second half. Brunson against Dort. Now Brunson. Towns controls the rebound and the putback. And the Knicks lead by 9.
Yeah, at 6'11", 250 pounds, Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Highlight reel dribble move, and then the athleticism takes over.
Woo! Yep, he wasn't going to be denied there, showing all the skill. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And New York has possession. They've led by as much as 10. And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It made you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
13 foul.
There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Towns covering. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Dort against Brunson. To the middle. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Caruso. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Now Towns. Lays it up and banks it in. Towns has got 12 points here in the second half.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. It's hard on the wing. Williams defending. Out of bounds. It'll be Thunderball. .105 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. This one for 3. That shot is off.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Brunson against Dort. And Brunson, here we go. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now an 11-point Knick lead.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And here's Brunson.
It's a guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. We've got White. Williams is out there with Kevin Huerter. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Booz in at the 5 down low. Now White following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. Pass to White. Booz sets a screen for White. Now Huerter. He's covered by Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Booz with the ball.
Whether he's off ball or on it, you just love.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more
Previous plays, the officials will have 2 minutes to review.
the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay review.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The free throw drops for Booz. He's perfect from the line this time. Well, you look at these role players the Mavs have, Clark. They've done a great job.
They really have, Kevin. I mean, the front office identified who the players were that could best play with their core stars. Needed defenders and guys that could catch and shoot the three. They went out and loaded up the roster with those perfectly fitting role players.
There's White following the basket by Kyrie Irving.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
Christie against White. Christie kicks to Irving. Washington sets the pick for Irving. White against Christie. Back to Washington. Carries it from three-point range.
Well, he's a stretch forward now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
And it's Ball penetrating, and Ball slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Huerter.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Irving against Ball. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Off target from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
White drives in. Ball against Washington. And Ball slams it in.
Oh, you can't let Ball get this deep. I mean, once he's this close to the rim, that far inside, he's ready for the throwdown.
White against Christie. Pass to Davis. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Huerter. The Bulls leading by 3. Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates.
White, good.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Davis with a screen on White. Here's Christie. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And Christie drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Christie. After the Bulls picking up a basket just moments ago.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And that one is good. And that's now 6 points for Lonzo Ball.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Now here's Thompson, still without a basket. Pass to Davis. It's stolen by Buzelis. And here comes White, leading the fast break. And yes, it's good.
Oh, tough play from White here. Hits the foul, but doesn't give up finishing what he started.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Now, here is Irving. To end the run, and the layup is good. Irving's got his second basket.
I got a question for you. How do you defend Irving in the pick and roll? He's so quick, and his ball handling is so good, absolutely, virtually impossible.
White, and White with the stuff.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Outside for Davis. Thompson looking for an opening. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Bulls lead by 10. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Chicago.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And I think we've also got to talk about the tempo they played with right from the get-go. I mean, they've been deadly in transition, too.
And one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. Kyrie Irving is out there with Christie. And it's Davis in at the 5. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by Buzelis. Herter on the wing. Jacks up a 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Herter's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Bulls. Irving with it. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
That infinite wingspan of Davis is on full display there.
Davis with a screen on Ball. Outside for Davis. Thompson outside. Back to Davis. And Davis throws it down.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league. Davis can put on the show in there.
Now Buzelis. Outside White. Pass to Buzelis. Driving to the basket. Christie with the rebound.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Irving with the ball. He's covered by Ball. Here's Christie. Davis, the pass to Christie. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Christie's got 6 points. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, he has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. And the Mavericks with possession here after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago.
Good awareness that time by Irving of where the shot clock was.
Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on a season. And a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9" and 7-foot guys. Special.
Here's Irving. The Bulls getting the bucket. Davis finds Washington. Davis setting the pick for Washington. Here's Irving. He's covered by Ball. Pulls up. High post. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
It just seemed like they were out of sync and waited way too long.
1:03 left in the first half. And it's White missing.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
And it's Davis missing. The Bulls leading by 11. And here's White. He's got 11. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
And right now, White, red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
Irving against Ball. Irving kicks to Davis. Irving looking over the floor. Back to Davis. Over Buzelis. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Well, Chicago has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Now here's White. Buzelis sets a screen for White. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Bulls out front. They lead by 13. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. AD, you see how they're playing you in the first half. What's the adjustment going to be?
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, you have to like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. They've got Smith all out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Dosunmu, and it's Phillips in at the 4.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Here's Irving. The 17-footer. Yes, that goes in. Irving's got 8 points.
Oh, yeah, Irving, he has the mid-range in his bag now.
Giddey with it. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Powell, he's checked in for Davis. Martin comes in for P.J. Washington. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Now, here's Ball. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Smith with a screen on Christie. Here's Dosunmu. No good on the triple. Dallas shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. Thompson passes to Powell. Back to Thompson. Powell sets a screen for Thompson. Inside, Klay Thompson.
Known as a shooter, Thompson's size allows him to score inside as well.
Giddey against Dinwiddie. Pass to Smith. Smith with a screen on Powell. Fires from way outside. And Giddey gets it to go.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Powell for three. The rebound by Dosunmu. The Bulls leading by 16. Ball feeling it out a bit. Pass to Dosunmu. Back to Ball. Puts up a three. Christie with the rebound. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Martin with the screen for Thompson. He takes it in. Thompson running the floor.
Yeah, Thompson can be fast and nimble on the drive, catching him unprepared.
Here's Phillips, covered by Martin. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Phillips' shot is off. Powell, no one around him, gets the three-pointer to fall. Powell's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Powell playing with a lot of confidence because he knows he has the trust of his teammates. They've got confidence in him to take these shots.
Here's Christie. He has 6, and he drives in, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander. Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Dinwiddie outside. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Skilled at creating off the drive. Dinwiddie's confidence and focus when he's penetrating, superb.
Driving inside. And there's the bucket from Dosunmu. Dosunmu's got his first 2 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Martin. Back to Thompson. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Clock at 6. Exum dishes to Irving. Davis with a screen on Ball. Here's Irving. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Back to White. And the layup is good. White's got 15 points.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Anthony Davis is out there with Washington. Then there's Hardy. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Exum in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Launches it. Hands it from downtown. Exum's got it back down to within single digits for Dallas.
Simply found the open man there because he read the defense. Well done by Davis.
White, good.
Smooth reverse. He knew just what he was doing there.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Mavericks. Davis with a screen on ball. Outside for Davis. Back to Irving. The tray. And basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Irving, so much fun to watch in this one so far. Utilizing every aspect of his offensive game.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Irving with a clean look, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Irving's got 9 points now in just the second half. Now Herter. Herter setting the pick for White. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
White with the defensive effort. Chicago leading by 10. And here's Herter outside. Nailed from three-point land.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
Outside, Davis. Davis with a screen on ball. Irving with the ball. And it's Buzelis picking him up. From deep, Herter. And it's Irving with the rebound. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the 4th quarter. Got that one up quick.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
Here's Buzelis. That one doesn't drop. Mavericks trail by 10. Outside for Davis. Beyond the arc. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Ball finds White. And he banks in the layup. White's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Christie comes in for Hardy. Irving against Ball. Davis with a screen on Ball. Irving passes to Davis. Here's Christie. It's tipped.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Christie kicks to Thompson. Second chance effort. White looking around. Williams has a screen for White. And finished off by Williams.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Bulls.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kobe White.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
Williams against Davis. To the right side. Christie. Dallas, no good that time either.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Outside Williams. White against Christie. There's a good screen. And White with the stuff.
Yeah, under control. White has those short, quick strides.
attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Towns. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Brunson up top. He's covered by Suggs. Brunson with the bucket.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Suggs. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I mean, I'll tell you, Towns is so dangerous on the offensive glass.
And Carroll with a screen on Bridges to the paint. And Carroll finds Wagner. Banked it in off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Brunson. To the inside. Here's Anunoby. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Wagner with a screen on Anunoby. And Carroll with it. Hard covering. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Yeah, there's not much Ben Carroll can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Towns on a screen. Shoots it from the high post. To the paint. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Now here's Ben Carroll. Inside. Tipped. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Anunoby. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Caldwell-Pope for 3. Knocks down the long J.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Now here's Brunson. It's hard on the wing. Let's go with a 3. Offensive rebound. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Hart with a screen on Suggs. Brunson passes to Hart. And another shot. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points. And they're not happy with the call here. Coaches.
Defensive foul. That's his first personal.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. Trailing by 2. 1:24 left to play in the first. The shot no good. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And he gets it to go.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Here's Bridges. Orlando making their last shot. Kicks it out Towns. Bridges, a screen on Isaac. Towns for 3. Hits a three-pointer. Towns has got 5 points.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure. A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Brunson against Suggs. Here's Hart. He takes it in. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Carroll with a screen on Brunson. Here's Caldwell Pope. And it's New York with a rebound.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And Carroll with a screen on Towns. Caldwell Pope. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Magic out in front. Up. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
They've got Josh Hart. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Towns in at the center position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Clock at 2. Here's Isaac, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. New York trailing. Now here's Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. The 3. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Brunson passes to Hart. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's Hart. Towns, right side. Outside Brunson. Hart with a screen on Suggs. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Franz Wagner.
And you have to avoid getting too physical with Brunson because he'll get these calls.
It's his first trip to the line. Good on both. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Suggs. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line, 2 shots to review.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Knicks making a change here. Chua's checked in. Harris is checked in for Orlando. The first one falls.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Now here's Brunson. Outside of Chua. Here's the three. And it's Harris with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Wagner for three. Knocks it down from distance. Wagner's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Knicks trail by 5. Achua with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Bridges. And the basket is good.
Yeah, nimble play by Bridges inside, navigating the contact and getting to his finish.
Wagner in the high post. Pass to De Silva. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. And there's the drive. Suggs finds Wagner. Over Achua. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Wagner's got 5 points now this quarter. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter.
Well, a risky pass there, and if you ask me, they're lucky that the defense didn't steal that one.
Outside Achua, the three. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one. Caldwell Pope against Brunson. Wagner with a screen on Brunson. Suggs outside. And it's New York with a rebound. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Down low. Outside Hart. Suggs against Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Hart from outside the arc. And there's the foul. It'll go on Precious Achua. That's his first foul. New York making a switch here. McBride's checked in. The Magic have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Wagner with a screen on Bridges. Suggs finds Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. The layup off target. New York has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Achua with the dunk.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Caldwell Pope for 3. The rebound by Bridges.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Magic leading by a point. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. We've got Gary Harris, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Mo Wagner, and it's De Silva in at the 4. Now here's Hart. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Mo Wagner.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Now here's McBride. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Achua. It's hauled in by Black.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
And New York has possession. Following the bucket by the Magic, McBride passes to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Wagner with a screen. Fires from deep. And the three-pointer goes. Wagner's got 8 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Drops in the 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
There's a screen. Pass to De Silva. And stolen by Bridges. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
Black passes to Caldwell-Pope. And another 3 for Orlando.
Well, he's got the green light for shots like that. Give him some room and let it rip.
Outside McBride. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Left side Hart. Achua for 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Here's Black. Wagner outside. Picked his pocket. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Dadier. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
The Magic have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. There's a minute 12 left in the third quarter. Back to Wagner. Just 4 to shoot. From 18 feet away. Achua with a rebound.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Bridges passes to Achua. The 3 is up. And Mikal Bridges gets a 3. Bridges has got 5 now.
Yeah, the quickness from Bridges there, looking like a guard.
Pass to Black. Back to Harris. Wagner with it. Beyond the arc. The shot won't fall. New York leading by 3. Outside McBride. Outside Hart. Outside McBride. Achua with a screen. And he lobs it up. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Magic trail by 3. Wagner with a screen on Bridges. And Suggs, here we go. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 9.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Outside Brunson. He gets it up. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Jalen Brunson. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Harris.
Magic substitution. Number 3.
Suggs outside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Brunson against Suggs. Towns a screen on Suggs to the middle. And it's powered home by Towns. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Now here's Suggs. Down low. Here's Banchero. Back to Suggs. Wagner for 3. Goes back up. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Here's Brunson. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Hard against Suggs. Here's Wagner. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Brunson against Suggs. There's a screen. Goes up at the elbow. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. And the Knicks lead by 1.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Bridges passes to Brunson. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Bridges. That one goes. Count it. And it's a 3-point Knick lead.
And they call his number, and Bridges answers, not intimidated at all by the big moment.
And Carroll finds Caldwell Pope. And Carroll with a screen on Brunson. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Pure from 3-point range.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Suggs against Brunson. A minute 53 left to play in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. Hart with a screen on Isaac. Towns passes to Hart. Wagner with a steal. Suggs against Bridges. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Orlando with a 3. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for Orlando?
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Orlando leading by 3. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Hart. For the finish. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And that could really be the game-changing moment.
I agree. What a turn of events.
That might be the play of the game.
Now here's Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. From the arc. The shot off that time. Big possession. They have a chance to take the lead.
It'll be interesting to see what they run.
Inside, Anunoby. Count it!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Now here's Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Anunoby. And Carroll passes to Wagner. He connects!
This is what makes Banchero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well and screen the rolls.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Brunson passes to Towns. Brunson a screen on Isaac. Towns goes in. Oh, offline! Yes!
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
This is where your coaching is so important. They need a really good play now.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
On the wing, Suggs. It's good!
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
They've got one last chance to win it. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbounds play. They don't have time for a second pass.
So it's the Magic taking the W in a close one. And this was an emotional win for
this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. The kick out to Ball. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And Ball, such a high IQ player, superb at knowing when to take that triple.
Holmgren with a screen on Ball. Outside Williams. Holmgren against Ball. Just 5 to shoot. And he makes that one.
And he had a good look. And Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Into the lane. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. From 17 feet out. Rebound by Williams.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
White setting the pick for Williams. Out to White. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Here's Holmgren. Can't connect from short range.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Pass to Buzelis. Buzelis sets a screen for White. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Tries it from the top of the key, and he hits the jump shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Caruso. Herder against Caruso. Just 5 on the clock. Chicago needs to get a shot off. Here's Buzelis. And Holmgren pulls it down. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Holmgren with a screen on White. Puts it up from 15. Again, the Thunder score.
And the move and the basket. SGA has the defense shook.
Here's Williams. Makes it off the glass.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And it's Buzelis picking him up. Holmgren can't hit.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's White. Williams, a screen on George. White played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Well, Billy Donovan and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. And he knows his team has its hands full going up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Coach said Shai is one of the best in the league when it comes to scoring off the bounce. And when he's not scoring, he's kicking it out to an open teammate. So we have to make sure our rotations are quick. We'll see how the defense responds, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Williams, that's good. 55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Let's go. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Second chance shot. Holmgren gets the bucket.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Here's Williams out to White. From deep three-point territory. And the three ball is good. He has 7.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with the steal. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He got... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Thunder, guys.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. The Thunder with the lead. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. 10 points for him. That's good from 17 feet away. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for Oklahoma City. Buzelis, no one around him. Connects from three-point range.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 12. The three. Chicago grabs the miss. Here's Herter. Outside Williams. Caruso grabs the miss. Well, Thunder have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And so White will bring it up for the Bulls. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Smith finds Giddey. And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
White against Dort. White drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. White's got the lead up to 2 now for the Bulls.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
On the wing, Williams. Goes up the baseline. The Thunder with another miss. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Ball, the pass to Smith. Thunder with the rebound. It's stolen by Smith. On the wing, Giddey. White with it. Dort covering. White, good. now a 4-point Bulls lead.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Ball against Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on Ball. Williams. Hartenstein inside, covered by Smith. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Ayo Dosunmu is checked in for the Bulls.
Coming onto the floor for your Bulls.
Chicago leading by 4. White up top, defended by Dort. Out to White. Smith sets the pick for White. Back to Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Dosunmu. And it's Chicago scoring again. 1:31 left in the second quarter. Williams against Ball. Hartenstein with a screen on Ball. Offensive rebound. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from Hartenstein.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Here's Phillips. He's guarded by Williams. Out to White. Smith sets the pick for White. The offensive rebound, and the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul. The Bulls making a switch here. Giddey's checked in.
Checking into the game for your Bulls. Number 3.
Smith sets the pick for Ball. Pass to Smith. Here's Giddey. Clock at 4. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Hartenstein with a screen on Giddey. Out to Wallace. Launches a 3. Good on the triple. Chicago has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Smith the pass to Giddey. And there's the drive. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bulls out front. They lead by 3. And thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drums. They're thinking about the shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
They've got Dosunmu. Josh Giddey is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Jalen Smith. And it's Phillips in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Chicago. Rebound by Smith. The Bulls leading by 3. Now Ball. Pass to Phillips. Smith with a screen on Williams. Here's Phillips. The three-pointer is right on target. Phillips has got the first bucket of the third here for the Bulls.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And the Thunder with some changes. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Jalen Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Cason Wallace. And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Holmgren with a screen on Ball. And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Pass to Herter. White setting the pick for Herter. Here's Buzelis. 6 to shoot. Back to Herter for 3. Wiggins with some nice D. Thunder trailing by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Ball. A three-pointer. Wiggins. It's all in by the Bulls.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And it's Ball penetrating to the wing right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Herter. The wing jumper off target. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 3-point game, and he commits the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 17 points in the game.
2 minutes.
Shot clock at 6. Holmgren with a screen on Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Pass to Buzelis. Here's White. Comes up empty, and he's now 5 for 8. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. For 3, Holmgren. Ball with the rebound. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Herter kicks to White. 1:16 left in the third quarter. To end the cold streak. Yep, that one goes. White's got 13 points.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Look at the moves from Buzelis. The big fella showing great quickness on the attack.
Chicago shooting their first free throw of the contest. 2 for 1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Stolen by Ball. And Ball slams it in.
I love seeing Ball be aggressive on offense. Good at knowing when to take initiative.
Holmgren with a screen on Ball. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Bulls leading by 6. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge. And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
And both free throws good for White.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
substitution on the court.
Thunder trailing by 8. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 19. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. They can't stop the run with that one. And so it's the Chicago Bulls in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. And the rejection by Smith. And he gets it back. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. Shoots over ball. And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over-the-back.
You have to know your positioning and where the opposition is on the floor.
Outside, White. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
Calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. They said, let's lock in, keep our focus. We need everyone down the stretch. Now, his players looked engaged, so I think the message got across. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Herter passes to Williams. Ball with it. Pass to Buzelis. Lets it go from deep. Ball no good. Thunder trailing by 8. Shoots from the elbow. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21 in the game. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Dort.
Oh, tough play from White here. Hits the foul, but doesn't give up finishing what he started.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander knocks down the 3-ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in just the second half. And White kicks the ball. White looking around. Buzelis sets a screen for White. Back to ball. Three-pointer bangs home the trifecta. And the Bulls lead by 9.
Yeah, Ball knows his team relies on him to get his own shots too. So he works to find his looks.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Here's Ball. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Oh, strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
Williams passes to White. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
And right now, White, red hot. Just everything he puts up seems to go in.
Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Again, Oklahoma City.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Pass to Buzelis. No good on the 3. Thunder trailing by 4. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. That 3 off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Buzelis. The 3-pointer, no good. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Yes! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Here's White. Drives to the hoop. Nice defense from George. What an opportunity here.
Yeah, a chance to take the lead. This is huge.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball.
Oh, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Left side, Ball. Here's Herder. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. They break the hearts of every
how about teams like these who can really run their offense through their bigs?
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the 4. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Davis. And it's Christie in at the 2. Now here's Irving. Washington passes to Irving. Five to shoot. An easy 2 on the layup.
Kyrie has so many options when he runs the pick and roll. He runs it to perfection.
Banchero surveys. Into the lane. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. P.J. Washington picks one up. Orlando shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
BA, this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
Now here's Irving. Basket's good.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
Wagner with a screen. Here's Suggs. And he jams it home with authority.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation, my goodness.
And so it's Dallas with it. Orlando making their last shot. Here's Washington, and Washington powers it through.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. It's Suggs with a drive. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Davis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Christie passes to Davis. Here's Christie. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Christie. Davis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Back to Davis. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Here's Isaac. There's the drive. And the dunk by Isaac.
Well, Jonathan Isaac shows you I can put it on the deck and finish. My goodness, that was beautifully done.
Out to Thompson. Davis, a screen to the paint. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel, we have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win now mode, Allie. Thank you. Here's Irving. After the basket by Orlando. On the wing, Davis. Back to Irving. Davis, a screen. Irving against Suggs. From the stripe. Jump shot is good that time. Irving's got 6.
Yeah, that ability to create a shot for himself, so important for Kyrie with the shot clock dwindling to nothing.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career. And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Finished off by Davis.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
It's Suggs with a drive. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Davis finds Thompson. Davis a screen. Thompson scanning the floor. Washington a screen on Wagner. Going inside. Great D that time from Banchero. Orlando leading by 6. Here's Caldwell Pope. And another basket for Orlando.
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.
Outside Irving. Over Suggs. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Orlando ahead. They're up by 8. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Pass to Wagner. Suggs, right side. Pulls it from the corner. Davis with a rebound.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And the shot's good by Irving.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Wagner with a screen on Davis. Here's Banchero. Washington grabs the miss.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Irving against Caldwell Pope. Irving, the pass to Davis. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. On the wing, Suggs. He's guarded by Washington. Wagner for 3. He buries it from 3. Wagner's got his first 3 points of the game.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Irving against Suggs. Irving, the pass to Davis. For 3. AD stretching the floor. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek.
And he gets that one.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Wagner. Banchero with a screen on Washington. And it's Wagner missing. Mavericks trail by 6. And Washington with the basket on the assist by Irving.
See, Kyrie never hesitates. As soon as he sees that open man, boy, it is on time.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last...
Oh, wow!
Jalen Suggs will remind you every now and again how gifted an athlete he is. Boy, did he get off his feet on that one.
Irving looking around. Outside for Davis. Pass to Christie. Davis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Back to Davis. Corner shot. Count the basket. Davis has got 7 points.
Very effective facing up. AD spotting up and cashing in.
Suggs with the bucket.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Here's Christie. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Davis down low. He's against Isaac. Davis with a screen on Suggs. Outside for Davis. Over Suggs. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando leading by 6. Isaac with a screen on Irving. Here's Wagner driving inside.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. To the inside. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Here's Suggs. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
Davis a screen. The 3 from Washington. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Here's Dinwiddie. On the court right now for the Mavericks. Dwight Powell out there with Caleb Martin. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Christie in a 2-guard. Powell sets a screen. Shot clock at 6. And Powell with the stuff.
He has proven to be a quality finisher off the pick and roll. Dwight Powell can adjust midair to get his shot.
Black passes to Wagner. Here's Black. Back to Wagner. Pass to De Silva. Here's Black. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Fires in the triple. Caldwell Pope's got 7 points.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Christie passes to Martin. Here's Dinwiddie. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Now you see the agility, the footwork, the guile that Spencer Dinwiddie brings to the table. Make that shot and draw the contact.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And the free throw, no good. Magic leading by 7. Pass to Wagner. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Free throw good, Wagner. No good on the 2nd free throw. Mavericks trail by 8. Here's Dinwiddie. And that one is hammered home.
Well, this is a point guard who can flat get off the floor. Dinwiddie using his vertical to his advantage.
Wagner with a screen on Dinwiddie. Black passes to Wagner. Here's De Silva. He's guarded by Martin. Wagner for 3. nails it from beyond the arc. And the Magic lead by 9.
Well, you put the shooting touch on full display. Mo Wagner's range makes him the perfect big in today's NBA.
Martin with a screen on Caldwell Pope.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. There's a screen. Pass to De Silva. Here's Black. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's De Silva. He's guarded by Martin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Wagner. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Martin.
Hard for Wagner to avoid the contact. His shooting ability is going to have defenders reacting to him.
And both free throws good for Wagner. Here's Dinwiddie. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Here's Christie. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
If Powell's on the court, he's a threat to dunk it. Incredible athleticism.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Black. And the layup falls.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Here's Christie. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Dinwiddie outside. Martin right side. Here's Christie. Off target from three-point range. And they're running. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Dinwiddie. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And this is where Spencer Dinwiddie has always been a big-time threat. On the drive, able to absorb the contact.
And he knocks down the first one. So both teams changing it up here. And so he hits both.
One thing you have to love about Spencer Dinwiddie is his confidence. Here's a guy who knows he belongs, and he's proving it with his play night after night.
Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 18 points in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Hardy. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. Powell right side. Takes a 13-footer. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Uses the glass on the layup. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Orlando making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Orlando shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Irving, the pass to Davis. Davis with a screen on Harris. Here's Hardy. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Man, good whistle there.
Dallas shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. And he sinks the second. "12 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Suggs left side. And And he gets the bucket. Suggs has got 23 points.
You know, he's flat fueling their success. Most of the offense has gone through him.
Wagner with a steal. And so it's Orlando up 15 points as this quarter concludes. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Here's Irving. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
You are not going to find too many better in the mid-range than Kyrie Irving.
Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Now here's Harris. Ben Carroll with a screen on Irving. Back to Ben Carroll. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Personal foul. First team foul.
People will work.
At the line for one.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Davis, the pass to Irving. 5 on the clock. Davis with a screen on Suggs. Here's Irving. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Boy, what a monster night for Kyrie Irving, playing at a very high level right now.
Suggs, right side. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And Davis slams it home.
Kyrie Irving can be devastating in the pick and roll. The creativity and decision-making simply outstanding.
Wagner with a screen. Here's Suggs. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Davis with a screen on Suggs. To the middle. AD doing what he does.
So effective in screen and rolls. When Davis cuts hard like this, he's capable of getting quality looks.
Suggs outside. Wagner inside. He's guarded by Washington. Suggs outside. Back to Ben Carroll. Outside. Caldwell Pope. Over Irving. Thompson pulls it in. Mavericks trail by 15. On the wing, Irving. Isaac covering. Releases. They get it back. On the wing, Davis. Nice open look, but it's no good.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Suggs has got 15 points in just the second half.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Magic.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And what a huge performance it was for Jalen Suggs.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
And then Davis slams it in! This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
There's 45 seconds left in the final quarter. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Irving, the pass to Washington. Outside for Irving. On the take. And the layup is good off the glass. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Wagner with a screen. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. The baseline, Jay. That shot off.
We've got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot. And it's Brunson missing.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. They set the screen. Here's Williams. Scores after the quick crossover.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now, here's Anunoby. Towns looking it over. 5 on the clock. To the middle. And the dunk by Towns.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
When you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside, it can add some spunk to your team.
Thompson with it. Fires for 3. Here's Towns. And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. Towns down low. Working on Holmgren. 4-on-3 break. Here's Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
And Brunson, here we go. Count it.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Daigneault said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. Now, here's Caruso. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And with that threat, of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
And here's Brunson. They'll bring it up for New York. Trailing here by 8. Pass to Anunoby. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And the Thunder with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. The numbers will back it up, Brent, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
Here's Brunson after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocked away. Anunoby with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Brunson against Dort. Inside, here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
The Thunder leading by 8. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
40 seconds left in the first. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot. Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Thunder lead 18.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 10.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Towns for 3. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to...
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. It's the Thunder up by 6. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's Karl-Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hart in the power forward. They're the group New York will start the second with. Brent, when you survey Jalen Brunson going from role player now to all-star, what a ride. What's been the key for him?
I just think it's confidence, Kevin. I mean, simple confidence. I don't think there's one point where Jalen Brunson didn't believe that, not that he was the best player on the court, but that he was going to be the best leader. And that has translated into him producing some massive scoring and assist nights for any team that he's played on. This guy is a winner.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Shoots over Anunoby. Again, the Thunder score.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
Knicks trail by 6. Brunson outside. Uncovered. And again, it's New York.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Over in the corner, Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. Towns with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's New York. And then Karl-Anthony Towns with the jam.
Yeah, an incredible.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Karl-Anthony
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, a big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC. Putting the speed to work that time. Hart just flying down the lane.
Some solid defense from Hart.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
And that's an intentional foul.
Caruso. Second personal foul. Third team foul. Substitution for your Knicks.
Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Bridges inside. Defended by Caruso. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
People talk about 3 and D with Bridges, but he can pass it too.
Knicks lead 26-24.
Williams against Hart. Looking to end the run. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Precious Achua.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after it.
Good on the bucket.
Consistent shooter like Bridges loves to get openings from the mid-range like that to get his rhythm.
Hard against Williams. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
McBride's shot is off.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Driving in.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Dadier, Thunder with the rebound. 56 seconds left in the first half of the game. They set the pick. Williams kicks to Dort. Back to Williams. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. 5 to shoot. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Achua in the corner. Hits the three-point bomb. Achua's got the lead up to 3 now for the Knicks.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. McBride passes to Achua. Back to McBride. Pass to Dadier. Another shot. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. We're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
That's the end of the first half with the score. The Knicks, 33. The Thunder, 30.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So the Thunder 5 right now. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Alex Caruso out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 down low. Williams finds Hartenstein. Back to Williams. Going inside. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession.
Substitution for the Knicks. Karl-Anthony Towns.
Shot clock at 5. Out of bounds. New York takes possession. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Thunder trailing by 6. With the drive and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Brunson against Dort. Towns a screen on Dort. Brunson with a clean look. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 16. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Holmgren can't hit. The Knicks leading by 6. Here's Towns. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Pass to Caruso. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 4 to shoot. It'll go, and the New York lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Williams.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Anunoby outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Anunoby's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Knicks. You know, Brent, when you talk about home court advantage, the Knicks have one of the best.
Well, New York is so electric, and just, I have memories, Kevin, of walking out on that court, and it just feeling different. So the Mecca is back, and when it's loud, it is delicious.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Anunoby.
And that's the kind of in-your-face defense that's setting the tone for SGA and the rest of this team.
Holmgren with a screen on Hart. There's the 3. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 9. Dort against Brunson. Pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all 3 levels.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. The kick out to Williams. 5 on the clock. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
How about Dort just rising up and getting to the rim?
1:15 left here in the third quarter. Brunson outside. The kick out to Anunoby. Towns, New York moving it around. Offline with his 3. Thunder trailing by 5. And an intentional foul right there.
Anthony Towns. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
54 seconds left in the third.
New York foul.
Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the summer league record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
That one goes. Count it.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. with a screen on George. Brunson with it. Williams picks him up.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup's good off the glass. And that's 18 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Here's Brunson. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Anunoby, Jalen Brunson out there with Miles McBride. Then there's Achua. And it's Ryan in at the 4. That's the 5 for New York right now. And that one goes out of bounds. Pass touched by Gilgeous-Alexander. Towns, the pass to Bridges. And it's in there. Bridges has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for New York. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Knicks.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Pass to Anunoby. Here's Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Towns. And the rejection by Holmgren. Fires at the elbow. Again, Oklahoma City.
And Shai putting it on a string so hard to stay on top of him as a defender.
Pass to Hart. Here's Brunson. It counts, and the foul. That one on Williams.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Brunson. The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Outside, Towns. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That is his first foul of the game. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Brunson kicks to Hart. Back to Brunson. The close-range shot is good from Brunson.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges, scoring the basketball.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. The Knicks pull it in.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
The kick out to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. For 3, Bridges. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Count the basket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got it all tied up now for the Thunder.
Now the D better step up their game as Shai is effective at the pull-up.
Anunoby outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
54-52.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. And Williams slams it in.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, with that height at his position, allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
Brunson up top, defended by Dort. Bridges deciding where to go with it. And there's another one for the Knicks.
And Bridges elevating his game. Woo!
Well, Thunder have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Good D by Anunoby. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. The lead is 2. There's the drive. Towns finds Hart. The kick out to Towns. Traps in the tray. And the Knicks lead by 5.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
Say it with me now. S-G-A. Get it done.
Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
With a screen on George. Brunson the pass to Hart.
Well, I love how hard Hart is fighting on plays like that, taking the extra contact.
13 foul.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
2 shots.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Williams for 3. Bridges with the board. New York with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Now here's Hart.
So Dallas will get the first possession. Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the four. And then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in a two-guard. Now here's Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Davis. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Davis really going up strong once he's near the basket. Love seeing him do that.
You know, Clark, 2024 saw Anthony Davis make his return to the All-Star game.
And really, B.A., such a pleasure to see him back on the court, healthy and producing. That's not been an issue. The issue has been him being hurt and not being able to be on the court. But he's a perennial All-Star when he's healthy and playing and doing exactly what he's done throughout his career at both ends, be a dominant center.
Thompson passes to Washington. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Proving he can capitalize from this area too. Washington being assertive and looking to score. I like it.
Here's Buzelis. Money from 17 feet out.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Davis. Irving with it. Davis with a screen on ball. Back to Davis. Here's Christie. Irving looking around from the wing. Here's Davis. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Davis has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Using that length, Davis turning a miss into a make. Bonus points for his team.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Irving with it. Guarded now by Ball. Davis with a screen on Ball. Fires the three. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Irving. Davis has got 7 points in the game.
Smart move from the big man to get rid of it there. The defense was closing. Davis let it go.
Davis against Herder. Pass to Buzelis. Herder against Thompson. Lets the three fly. Davis with a rebound. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Baseline jumper. Again, Dallas.
Thompson, so pure as a shooter. I mean, he gets that mid-range look, and he's not going to hesitate to let it go.
It's stolen by Washington. Left side, Davis. There's the triple. Williams grabs the board.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open. Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for a lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there. The result is an emphatic jam.
Guys, there has to be better rim protection than that, though. Not very good.
Outside Davis. Back to Irving. To the paint. And Davis slams it home.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league. Davis can put on the show in there.
Williams from long range. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to chat. We talked about facing a premier defender like Anthony Davis, and Coach told me AD is obviously a tremendous offensive player, but his impact on D is even greater. He's an elite rim protector, and he moves like a wing out there on the perimeter. Without a doubt, Davis covers a lot of ground defensively. Back to you, BA.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Williams. Off target at the rim. Outside Irving. Shoots over Ball. Irving, no good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Herder from long range. The long-distance three is buried. Herder's got 6 points.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Washington a screen. Pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. So we'll see Kevin Herder go to the line here. Klay Thompson picks one up. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Irving. Pass to Davis. Irving against Williams. And rejected. Herder from long range. That one no good. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Irving with a deep three. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for the Mavericks. On the glass. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Mavericks.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the floor. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Davis. And it's Christie in at the 2.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is after the review,
a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Irving with it. Guarded now by Ball. Irving against White. And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's got 5 now.
That's the thing about Kyrie. He's a 3-level scorer.
Pass to Buzelis. Herder against Thompson. To the right side. Here's Buzelis. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Buzelis has got his second basket.
Just good, aggressive play by Buzelis, not shying away from some physicality inside.
Washington, a screen on Ball. Washington outside. Ball against Irving. Shot clock at 5. Inside. Here's Davis. Chicago with a rebound. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Herder passes to White. And he drives in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Ball against Irving. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Washington outside. No good on the triple. Bulls trail by 3. Pass to Buzelis. From downtown. Washington grabs the miss. And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas. Davis a screen. Irving the pass to Davis. Irving against Ball. Back to Davis. Shot is up over Buzelis. Davis can't hit. The Bulls have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Well, Clark, the first 9 years of his career, he played mostly power forward. But over the last 3, Anthony Davis playing a lot of center.
And I think his game has become more focused on staying in the paint, which is where he's dominant. He's added tons of strength over the years. He's using that to his advantage. He's always been one of the special players in the league, in my opinion. And he's still one of the top 15 guys in the league for sure.
The kick out to White. Pass to Buzelis. And here's Herder. They set a pick. Lots of room. And it's Buzelis that time on the assist by Herder. Buzelis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
Davis with a screen on ball. Irving, perfection with the jumper from the elbow.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
White for three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
Mavericks trail by 3. Outside Davis. Back to Irving. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Davis can't hit. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
His great length really helps AD defensively.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Herder can't hit. Outside Davis. Launches it. Nice shot by Christie.
Christie for 3.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Bulls. They lead by a bucket. All right, Allie, thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim. They've got Desumu. Lonzo Ball is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Jalen Smith. And it's Phillips in at the 4. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Here's Smith. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. Pass to Powell. And down it goes. 2 points. Powell's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, Powell showing you right there that he can play through contact. Very physical and good concentration, too, to get that up and down.
Counted from distance.
A defensive breakdown. Can't afford to leave him open from range.
Out to Powell. Launches a 3. Chicago with a rebound. Smith with it. Picked up by Powell. Pass to Giddey. Smith with a screen on Dinwiddie. From deep, Giddey. Another 3 for Chicago.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Powell against Smith. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Jalen Smith.
The length and mobility of Powell is really impressive. He's a solid big guy who I think continues just to get better at both ends.
Exum's checked in for Thompson. Chicago leading by 5. Here's Phillips. Outside Giddey. 3-pointer. And it's Martin with the rebound.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Still no points. It's Powell on the wing. Back to Dinwiddie. Shot clock at 6. Back to Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
And, you know, this is what Powell does best. Establishes himself deep inside and jams it home.
Dosunmu, right side. Christie with a rebound.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Inside, here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
Dallas has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Christie driving to the basket. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Exum attacking. He's got a piece of it.
There you see Smith's length playing to his advantage defensively.
Here's Christie, hounded by Ball. Martin outside. Powell, a screen on Ball. 5 on the clock. Christie's shot is off. Chicago trailing here. Giddey with it, and Dinwiddie picks him up defensively, and that one's good. Giddey.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Stolen by Giddey. Out on his own on the break. There's Ball with a 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Pass to Exum. The 3 is up. Hits the trifecta. Exum's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too. That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Powell outside. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Luz Ellis is checked in for Smith. Williams comes in for Phillips. Herter's checked in for Dosunmu. And it's Kobe White in for Giddey. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Powell. Washington comes in for Martin. Thompson, he's checked in for Christie. And Irving is subbed in for Dinwiddie. White, good. And it's a 3-point Chicago lead.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. High post Davis. Pass to Washington. Back to Davis. Now Irving, hounded by Ball. Back to Davis. Shot clock at 4. Oh, big man slam by the big man Davis.
On display, the advanced skill set of AD. I mean, when he gets it going like that, he's a hard guy to put clamps on.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Irving for 3. And that'll be Dallas's ball as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks able to keep the possession. Here's Exum. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. It's the Bulls up by 1. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the floor. Kyrie Irving out there with Dante. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
For Dallas, Kyrie Irving. One shot.
And even with the foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Williams with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. Back to Williams. Jacks up a three. Sends it home from three-point land.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Thompson goes up. Oh, and there's the whistle. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
This does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Nice quickness displayed there by Ball. Lethal in the open floor. Actually, that's his best game, open court basketball. Tough matchup for the D.
Pass to Davis. Again, the miss by Dallas. Bulls leading by 4. Ball with it. Here's Buzelis. Check by Davis. Thompson against Herder. Shot from the low post is good. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Now Irving. Pass to Thompson. They need this. Ball with the rebound. The Bulls have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth.
Christie. First personal foul. First team foul.
Dallas on D. 6-point game. Here's Irving. Outside for Davis. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got rebound number 8 now. Back to Williams. Here's Buzelis. Puts up a deep 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Washington outside. Ball with a steal. It's stolen by Washington. Davis, the pass to Irving. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now.
2 minutes remaining.
Clock at 6.
2 minutes.
Pass to Washington. Takes the three. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Williams finds Herder. All outside. Here's Buzelis. Three-pointer. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. And the Bulls lead by 9.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
An open look for Irving. Cash money on the open jump shot.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Outside White. Ball outside. Herder against Thompson. Fires it from 18. Herder can't hit.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Davis with a screen on White. And it's Irving missing. The Bulls on offense. They're on a 10-2 run here. Herder against Thompson. Fires the three. Herder can't hit.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Outside Irving. Davis with a screen on Ball. Irving against Ball. Puts up a three. Again, Irving missing. Here's Buzelis.
the front court break.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. They've got OG Anunoby. Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the center position. Good!
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
And the Magic with possession. Now, here's Suggs. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Cans the shot with no... Nobody near him.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And at the top of the key, Towns. Pass to Hart. The kick out to Towns. On the wing, Bridges. Clock at 6. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. Now, we both had the same topic, Mikal Bridges, and the impact he can have on the game. Coach told me he's someone we've talked about for sure. We can't let him out-hustle us. That's when he does the most damage. We'll see if they can match Bridges' energy. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Brunson with it. Picked up by Suggs. Anunoby, no good. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell-Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Yeah, amazing. Here's Suggs. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Isaac a screen on Hart. Wagner passes to Banchero. Fires the 3. It's good from long range. Banchero's got 5 points so far.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Sinks the three-pointer.
And how about the confidence right there? Towns feeling like he can shoot whenever and wherever he wants.
Suggs with the ball. Hart covering. Wagner finds Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. Hart against Wagner. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Stan, after a few down years, the Magic has been recaptured here in Orlando.
It sure has, Kevin. They've had great draft picks. They have a couple of young franchise cornerstones. They've got size. They've got guys who will continue to improve. This team's got a chance to be really, really good going forward.
Now, here's Wagner. To the paint. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Caldwell-Pope with it. Brunson picks him up. Suggs against Hart. Suggs kicks to Banchero. 6 to shoot. Driving the lane. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Brunson. Banked in off the glass.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
And And Suggs throws it down.
Dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Now, here's Banchero. After Mikal Bridges missing his last shot. And that one's good, Wagner.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Here's Brunson. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Suggs passes to Wagner. Brunson against Caldwell Pope. Again, the Magic score.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Brunson kicks to Hart. The kick out to Anunoby. His three-pointers off the mark. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Checking in for the Knicks, number 2, Miles McBride.
It'll count. And no good on the last second attempt this time. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's us out there for Orlando. Here's Brunson. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Back to Bridges. Out to Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Top of the key. Nice jump shot. Good. Brunson's got 8 points.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Wagner as screen on Bridges. Pass to Wagner. Suggs dishes to Banchero. Isaac passes to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
The kick out to Anunoby. No good from outside. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Orlando.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them. And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Outside, Towns. Pass to Hart. Back to Towns. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Isaac a screen on Hart. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hart. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Orlando leading by 9. Banchero a screen for Caldwell Pope. Towns with the steal. There's a minute 40 left in the first half. Brunson, no good. Orlando, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Kicks it out to Wagner. Shoots over Brunson. That's good from Wagner on the assist from Suggs.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now here's Towns. 5 points in the game. Buries the long-range jumper.
It really is something else to watch a guy like Towns shoot from that far out.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game. Achua, he's checked in for New York. Miles McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson. Caldwell Pope against Bridges. Caldwell Pope dishes to Harris. Here's Black. Takes it inside. And easy 2 points on the layup. Black's got his first bucket in this one.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Here's McBride. Bridges outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Orlando leading by 10. And Wagner drives in. Wagner has screen on Bridges. Harris passes to Caldwell Pope. Yep, it counts. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 12 now for the Magic.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
And so it's Orlando. A head bite up. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
On the court for the Knicks, they've got Precious Achua. Bridges out there with Miles McBride. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Dadier in at the 3 spot. Pass to Dadier. Back to McBride. New York moving it around. Here's Achua. It's hauled in by Harris. Magic leading by 9. Black the pass to Wagner. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
The dunk by Achua.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
There's the pick. Black the pass to Wagner. Misses the 3. Knicks trail by 10. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. Hart, no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Wagner has screen on Hart. Wagner left side. To De Silva with the bucket. And the Magic lead by 12.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Pass to McBride. Here he goes, and he dunks it down.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Wagner with it. Harris passes to Wagner. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Fires away from way outside. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier, but I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day, because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. PA, thanks. Towns down low. Harris is there. Towns kicks to Brunson. And the Knicks good for two.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for the Magic. Orlando leading. Suggs with the ball. He's got 11.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs, boy, a problem on the drive.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Towns high post. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. And it's Wagner missing, and the Knicks with possession. They're on a 14-4 run. Brunson the pass to Towns. Here's Achua. Outside, Towns. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Anunoby. No good. That would have tied it. Orlando's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Wagner on the wing. Banchero a screen for Wagner. Well, good with the triple. Here's Brunson. Nice. Brunson working inside.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Here's Brunson, and that one released in time, but no good. It's all tied in Orlando. And time for the short. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Brunson the pass to Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
Wagner wide open. And a miss there on the triple. The Knicks with the lead. Brunson surveying the D. Pass to Achua. Back to Brunson. Bridges outside. 5 to shoot. Shoots. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And now a 4-point New York lead. Bancaro a screen on Bridges. And Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Brunson barreling in. Towns. Nice move. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Wagner a screen on Brunson. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Solid elevation there. A consistent point of release, and KCP with excellent shot mechanics.
Brunson against Suggs. Pass to Anunoby. Outside, Towns. Shot clock at 5. New York needs to get off a shot. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. He told them he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
Towns finds Anunoby.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
From downtown, it's hauled in by the Magic. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Suggs up top. Brunson covering. Here's Isaac. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Brunson against Suggs. Brunson outside. That's good from Bridges on the assist from Brunson. Bridges has got 4 this quarter.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
And will Poe for the wide open look. Oh, and they take the lead. And the Magic lead by 1.
And there you go. A confident scorer. KCP coming up big when they need it.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Anunoby outside. Towns down low. He's covered by Suggs. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
And all game long, they worked the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
Wagner finds Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Over in the corner, Banchero. Shoots over Achua. It's in!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Anunoby outside. Back to Brunson. Down low. Here's Bridges. Second shot opportunity. Got it!
And that was so clutch. I mean, they're in front by the slimmest of margins, in need of a stop right here.
Banchero a screen on Bridges. Here's Suggs. Good!
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pen.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
And I think they've got enough time to try and get the ball inside, and unless they get a wide open look on the perimeter, that should be what the focus is. Even if you miss at the rim, you've got a good chance to make
this guard matchup.
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Williams is out there with Kevin Huerter. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Buzelis. And it's White in at the point. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Sinks the tray.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Here's Huerter. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Six to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Goes up on the wing. It's hauled in by Huerter.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Here's White. Pass to Buzelis. The three ball. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Buzelis, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Williams' shot is good.
And I'll tell you what, for his size, just about 7 feet, Buzelis is a pretty good passer.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Here's Buzelis. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. And there's the screen. Dort with a steal. Here's Williams. Buzelis grabs the board.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And Ball gets it to go.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Tipped away. The shake. And he takes it up and lays it in. Ball's got 5.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
And another miss by Oklahoma City. Here's Chicago now. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to White. 52 seconds left in the first quarter here. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 in this game. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Holmgren. Fires it. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. Holmgren with a screen on ball. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren, buried from outside. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Holmgren with a screen on ball. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Ball.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Williams finds Ball. Poke loose. Gilgeous-Alexander up top, hounded by Ball. Holmgren with a screen on Ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled, the ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Caruso with the bucket.
It's so hard to pass up a three-pointer when the D is completely scattered.
Ball outside. Dort with it, now guarded by White. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, my goodness! Throw it down!
Come on! Yeah, when Shea goes all out, catching up to him is not an option, and he is gone.
Here's Ball. Yes, it's good. Ball's got 9.
He saw a path to the rim, and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop him.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. Williams a screen on Ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Chicago with a rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to White. Lets it go from deep. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd.
Williams against Williams. Williams a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball into the lane. Soft touch off the glass. Ball's got 6 points in the quarter.
I love seeing Ball be aggressive on offense, good at knowing when to take initiative.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. battle for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And it's Wallace in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And a new group getting ready for Chicago. Ellis is checked in for Smith. Phillips comes in for Williams. Dasumu, he's checked in for Herter. And it's Josh Giddey in for White.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the game here. Chicago trailing here. Here's Ellis, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Ellis get this close to the rim.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. 56 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Just 5 on the clock. 18 feet out. Chicago grabs the miss. There's 31 seconds left in the first half of basketball. To the paint. Here's Ellis. He's off on the layup. The Thunder have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Dort, a screen on ball. Pass to Caruso. Oh, sweet move. Williams makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Here's Ellis. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game after this break. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the court for Chicago, they've got Ayo Dosunmu. Ball is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Ellis, and it's Phillips in at the power forward position. Hartenstein a screen. Here's Williams. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Here's Williams. Here's Hartenstein. Deflected!
When it comes to contesting shots, Ellis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Phillips' shot is off. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. It's a 1-point game. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Hartenstein with a screen on Ball. Williams from long range. Again, the miss by Williams. Chicago's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Giddey. Pass to Phillips. Shoots over Caruso. Phillips' shot is off. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. From deep. And another miss by Oklahoma City. The Bulls have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And again, Chicago, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Oh, got that one up quick. Caruso's got 6 points.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
So for Oklahoma City, Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. 12 points for him. Another miss. 6 makes, 6 misses so far. The Bulls have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Ball. They set the pick. From the arc. Nails it from 3. And now a 3-point Bulls lead.
When he puts it all together, Ball can put on quite a performance.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And it's Shai hitting the 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Holmgren with a screen on Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Williams from long range. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. With some arc. Gilgeous-Alexander with the floater.
A clever scorer who reads the floor beautifully. The floater is just one of many ways Gilgeous-Alexander can beat you.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
1:07 left in the third quarter. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Herder. Clock at 6. Herder, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball finds Herder. And stolen by Caruso.
I just don't love the passing angle there. Might have been better to reset.
And it's Holmgren missing.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
White with it. Now Wiggins defending. Oh, powered down with both hands.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter here. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander gets some space and parries the jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points here in the quarter.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
White, the pass to Williams. White with a screen on Williams. Here's Ball. 4 seconds left. Driving in. And Ball throws it down.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Oklahoma City ahead, leading by 3. We've got more in store for you right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Timeout.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
3 intense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Holmgren. Second chance shot. Can't capitalize inside. Chicago has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Williams against Holmgren. Oh, Williams with the block.
And Williams getting his timing just right on the block. Defending with purpose.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries to break his ice. And he got the whistle. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such...
With the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him. And Williams drops them both. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Dort against White. And he dunks it down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's tipped.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. White finds ball. White with a screen on Caruso. Ball into the lane. Williams with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Williams misses. Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. And now we've got an intentional foul. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Two minutes gone by here in the fourth. Screen by Holmgren. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Bulls have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Dort with a steal. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Yeah, not messing around inside.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a basket.
Takes it inside. Who's Ellis? Williams grabs the board. Thunder with a lead. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Clock at 4. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Herder passes to White. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth, final quarter here.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Those and one plays can be real backbreakers in a close game.
Here's White. Here's Herter. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Caruso. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's tipped. And he'll take a trip to the line for two. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Have to respect the tenacity. Gilgeous-Alexander isn't afraid of going straight at the defense on the drive.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 5-point game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
They set the screen. Pass the ball. Williams against Williams. White with it. Dort with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And Dort just wanting that basket more than anyone else. Give him credit for out-hustling everyone.
Ball passes to White. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Pass to Holmgren. Three-pointer. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. And the Thunder lead by 8.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
His teammates look too zealous in the big moment, and he must be doing something right.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
White for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
And it's going to be the Magic off the tip. Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. Bucket is good.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Here's Christie. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. Christie the pass to Davis. Good on the shot.
And phenomenal movement in that pick and roll. Davis has a sense for where to move after setting that screen.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy.
Now, here's Wagner. Back to Suggs. Driving to the basket. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Banchero. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Off target from three-point range.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Irving against Suggs from 20 feet out. And that one's good, Irving. Irving's got 6.
Oh, guys, there are not many strokes more pure than that of Kyrie Irving's.
High post shot. That's good from Wagner on the assist from Suggs.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Davis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Christie the pass to Davis. Isaac with the steal. Banchero kicks to Suggs. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Suggs. From down in the low post, it goes. Suggs has got his second basket of the game.
Displaying some solid body strength and balance. Jalen Suggs to the cup.
Pass to Christie. Washington with the screen on Caldwell Pope. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And then Washington with the dunk.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult. And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Back to Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 6. Here's Caldwell Pope. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Suggs against Irving. Washington sets the pick for Irving. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Well, the key there is Kyrie Irving did a great job setting up his defender on the pick and roll, and it led to the score.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Shoots over Washington. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
Well, truth is, though, he's tall enough to get that off against anyone.
Washington with the screen on Suggs.
The neat thing about Kyrie Irving is you get style and substance. This guy's such a fluid player, makes the game look effortless.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Suggs with the ball. 10 points for him. Banchero is screened for Suggs. From past the arc. No good that time. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be back with you shortly. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, locking down the middle. Now, here's Wagner. Following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Caldwell Pope. A rebound by Washington.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And when you look at P.J. Washington, his value DB lies in his defensive versatility.
Well, he's cross-positional. You can switch virtually every position with him on the defensive end. There's a strong physical presence, but maybe my favorite attribute is he's fearless. There's a toughness and an edge, and boy, you give him a big shot to take, he's not going to hesitate.
No good, shot missing. The Mavericks trailing, and stolen by Wagner. Here's Caldwell Pope from out on the wing. He knocks it down. Caldwell Pope's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for Orlando. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alden.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. Trains the three-pointer. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 5 now for the Magic.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Christie the pass to Thompson. Washington with the screen on Wagner. And Thompson throws it down.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Here's Suggs. The Mavericks making the shot. That's good from Wagner on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got his 4th assist in this one. Irving against Suggs. Irving passes to Christie. Davis sets a screen. And it's sent back by Isaac.
Well, that's 6'11", sending it back, Jonathan Isaac. Woohoo!
Davis finds Irving. Pocket 2. From deep. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked as hard, and they should get as much recognition.
Bancaro is screened for Suggs. Pass to Bancaro. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Bancaro's got 6.
Oh, love that. Bancaro moves so well with and without the ball.
Washington with the screen on Suggs. Tries again. Washington passes to Christie. There's a screen by Washington. Christie kicks to Irving. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Orlando leading by 7. Here's Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
Oh my goodness, how about the aggressiveness from Franz Wagner? Leaves no doubt on the dunk.
Washington with the screen on Caldwell Pope. Count it, good. 1:14 left now here in the second. Suggs against Christie. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. Outside, Davis. Pass to Thompson. Back to Davis. And it's Orlando with the rebound. 36 seconds left to play in the first half. Suggs against Thompson. And it falls over the rim and in. And now an 11-point Orlando lead.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
Count that one. Irving's got 14 points.
He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
And here is Suggs. He's got 14. Fires from 14. 2 on the clock. And no good that time.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And so it's Orlando ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. They've got Dwight Powell. Christie is out there with...
Oh, what a dunk! Look out below!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Wagner left side, fires the 3, and the rebound goes to Martin.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play. Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Here's Wagner. Yep, that one goes in there. And the Magic lead by 9.
Wagner doesn't lack confidence. This guy puts it on the deck and goes with authority. Nicely done.
Martin with a screen on Harris. And Thompson kicks to Powell. A 3-pointer off the mark. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Black the pass to Wagner. Back to Black. Pass to Wagner. And he uses the glass on the layup. Wagner's got the lead up to 11 now for the Magic.
Wow, you can't let Wagner get established like that. If he does, scoring is easy.
Here's Powell. Outside Martin. Now here's Dinwiddie. Not a lot of room. 4 on the shot clock. Christie with the screen on Harris. Thompson. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Thompson's got his second bucket.
You know, Klay Thompson is calm, cool, and collected. The quick release to beat the shot clock.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, guys, last season, a full 14 teams finished with between 46 and 51 wins, with plenty of teams in the picture. Adam Silver is thrilled with the level of competition. He says, I think what fans ultimately want is to see great competition across the league. Kevin, it's certainly fun to watch.
It is, David. Bring it on, I say. The more, the better. And that one's good, Wagner.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Here's Caldwell Pope. The Mavericks pull it in. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. The shot's good from Christie.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And he banks in the layup. Christie's got 5 points now this quarter.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Dante Exum comes in for Thompson. And it's Hardy in for Christie. Mavericks trail by 6. 50 seconds left in the third. And the dunk by Powell.
You have got to commend Powell on his position. I tell you, he buries himself deep, and he's going to sky for that slam dunk.
Wagner with a screen for Banchero. To the paint. Isaac outside. From outside the arc. That's good from Banchero on the assist by Isaac. Banchero's got 9.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now, here's Hardy. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Wow, Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him.
Well, you can see in transition, Jalen Suggs knows exactly what to do. Runs the floor, gets a quality shot in transition.
Martin wide open. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long...
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Magic lead by 7. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court for Orlando, Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Franz Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Suggs in at the point.
First team foul. Substitution for your Mavericks. Clay Thompson. Christie.
On the inbound. And it's laid in by Suggs.
Boy, the agility of Jalen Suggs when he touches the painted area navigates his way to a nice finish.
Irving kicks to Davis. Back to Irving. Davis with a screen on Suggs. Irving goes back up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul.
That's on Jonathan Isaac.
And one of the best big men in the game. Davis continuing to prove how dominant he is.
And the first one drops. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick and roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
You love Chris.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
This is the time now where the official.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Washington with the screen on Suggs. Got it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Irving.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Drills the three-pointer. Banchero's got the lead up to 11 now for Orlando. Here's Irving. Again, the Mavericks score.
How about the athleticism? Kyrie stops on a dime, knocks it in. Some of the best breaks in the league.
Banchero, a screen on Christie. Banchero finds Wagner over Davis. And it's Wagner missing. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Suggs against Irving. Rebound by the Magic. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. That's good from Suggs on the assist by Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. Hands the 12-footer. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Into the lane, and Suggs throws it down.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Outside, Davis. Pass to Christie. Davis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. And the Magic lead by 11.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
Davis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. There's the drive, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Suggs dishes to Bankero. 6 to shoot. Back to Wagner. Shoots over Washington. And it's Wagner missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Irving with it. Isaac picks him up. Outside Irving. They get it back.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Caldwell Pope pass to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Magic.
The one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jalen Suggs.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Thompson misses. So it's Orlando now. Now, here's Suggs.
both of these teams, Brent.
Do you believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle. Let's keep a close eye on it.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the 5, down low. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Gilgeous-Alexander taking 2 shots. The players under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good. And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, BA, isn't it interesting, Tom Thibodeau? Lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
And that's what makes Towns so dangerous offensively. He's a threat even when he's playing off the ball.
Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Knicks with the rebound. Right side, Brunson. Outside, Hart fires the 3. Caruso grabs the board. Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Good on the bucket.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Now here's Brunson. Bridges outside. Anunoby, a screen on Caruso. Bridges. It's good from the top of the key.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We got into it about his strategy against Karl-Anthony Towns. These modern bigs are tough to stop, he told me, and went on to say, I'm hoping we can just force him to take bad shots, not the ones that he wants. I'll settle for that. So they're looking to disrupt Cat's selections and keep him from his spots, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. And New York has possession. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. And here's Brunson from the arc. Sinks it from distance.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, BA. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player. He left his defender shook right there, destroying him with that slick handle.
Unbelievable handles. He's got more handles than a 6-door limousine. Quickness, body control, all of that on display.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the basket by New York. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander up there, so dynamic as a finisher.
Here's Towns. Holmgren with the block. Here's Williams. Jalen Brunson grabs a miss. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. They trail by 1. Kicks it out Towns. Beyond the arc. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
A fantastic three-point shooter. You gotta guard Towns from the corners especially.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul, 13 foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Towns covering. Pass to Caruso. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A little mid-range shot is up. And Anunoby gets a hand on it.
New York ball.
New York has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Brunson against Dort. Towns on a screen. Here's Brunson. Caruso grabs the board.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names, Doncic, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. 29 seconds left in the opening quarter. And Anunoby for 3. And the Knicks, another 3.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Thunder trail by 3. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Such confidence as a passer. Hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Timeout. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
And Brunson with the bucket on the assist from Anunoby. Brunson's got 5.
Well, Picasso couldn't have drawn that up any better. Perfect execution off the inbounds.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants to review the game plan. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and no good. Trying to get that one to fall. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Knicks. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Knicks.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Thunder trail by 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. Here's Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Clock at 6. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. From the high post, nice jump shot. 13 points in the game. Well, Brent, league-wide, more and more points being scored. You see that tapering off at any point?
Yeah, with all the rule changes and what we're seeing in terms of the skill set of players growing, I mean, the scoring is just going to keep going. How far can we go? I don't know. I feel like we're topping off a little bit. The only way we're going to score more points in the game is add more time to the clock.
Outside, Williams. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Anunoby. Here's Brunson. The Thunder pull it in.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And here's Caruso outside. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. Towns outside. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
Now, Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now here's Towns. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. We talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range, and he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. New York leading by 3. Brunson surveys. Anunoby a screen on Dort. Here's Brunson. The Thunder pull it in.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Here's Williams. The wide open shot is on the money. And it's now only a 1-point New York lead. The Knicks have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Towns outside. Back to Brunson. The 3. No go there. He's 3 for 9 in this one. The Thunder have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Williams against Hart. Williams misses. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
A guy who loves attacking the rim, Hart putting some muscle on him.
54 seconds left in the first half of this game. Hartenstein with a screen on Hart. Here's Williams. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And the Knicks making a change here. New York has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Dort against Brunson. Here's the 3. Offensive rebound outside Achua. Takes a 3. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City trailing. Dort, the pass to Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on Brunson. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside, Williams. And that one's good. Williams has got 6 points.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Checking in for the Knicks, number 2, Miles McBride.
Up in time. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Oklahoma City ahead. They lead by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So on the floor for the Knicks, Josh Hart is out there with Achua. Then there's Miles McBride. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Daje in at the 3. Williams against Hart. Williams in the post. It's stolen by Hart. Outside Achua. Pass to Bridges. Back to Achua. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown. Now it's a 4-point Knick lead.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Wallace. New York making a switch here. And the Thunder shooting a nice 50% for the game. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Holmgren. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Here's Anunoby, puts up a 3. Caruso grabs the board. To the inside. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren with a big reach.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
Yeah, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we could put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Dort against Brunson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Brunson's got 9.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Williams. Oh, hey, how about that?
That's impressive. And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Towns finds Anunoby. Back to Towns. Fires the 3. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Brunson against Dort. Inside. Here's Anunoby. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
Towns, right side. Pass to Anunoby. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Caruso with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively.
A solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Anunoby, a screen on Dort. Oh, wow! A bomb from Brunson.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander from deep. Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. 3-pointer, Bridges. Towns passes to Bridges. Outside Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. He's still feeling it. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And the D better step up their game as Shea is effective at the pull-up.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Towns passes to Hart. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. New York shooting their initial free throws of the game here. Free throw good. Hart.
Yeah, I know this gets said a lot. Josh Hart plays with heart. It's true, though. This guy is a fantastic competitor, plays with energy on both ends, and it's infectious for his teammates.
Thunder leading by 4. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 20 points for him. With 1 on the clock. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Knicks trail by 4. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Now here's Brunson. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. It's Dort on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. And Dort with the bucket on the assist from Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. Brunson with it. Towns a screen on Dort. Here's Brunson. Connects on the 17-footer.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Here's Brunson. The Thunder with the rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Hart. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. Well, coach is thrilled with their 3-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Outside Brunson. Towns a screen on Dort. Down low. And stolen by Holmgren. And it's Dort off the drive. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And Dort with a big-time dunk.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Brunson against Dort. And it's Brunson missing. Thunder leading by 8. Caruso outside. Ananobi against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Williams with it. Just 5 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And it's Ananobi picking him up. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Knicks trail by 8. Brunson rushes in, and he makes it on the layup. Brunson's got 9 points here in the second half.
What a good burst from Brunson just to get by the initial defense.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D to the paint. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Towns outside. Launches it. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Stored outside. There's the triple. And Anunoby pulls it down.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And that one's good for Brunson.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Second team foul.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Towns covering. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Knicks trail by 6. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
1:25 left in the game. Brunson finds Anunoby. Back to Brunson. The 3-ball.
And that's the kind of in-your-face defense that's setting the tone for SGA and the rest of this team.
Thunder leading by 6. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. Takes the 3. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
Now Brunson, pass to Harden. Outside Brunson, let's go with a 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Mikal Bridges. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. Shot's good by Hart.
Assist from Jalen Brunson.
Lets it fly. No good from the wing. And so it's Oklahoma City winning this one. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks.
It's going to be the Bulls off the tip. Now let's take a look at the Bulls opening lineup. Lonzo Ball out there with Kobe White. Then there's Patrick Williams. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Herter in at the 3. And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
Here's White, following the basket by Kyrie Irving. White, good.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Now here's Irving. Outside, Davis. Pass to Washington. Back to Davis. Stolen by Ball. In transition, here come the Bulls. Here's Herter. Right wing, outside, White. Tries again, and it's good on the layup.
Wrong and rewarded with 2 points.
Washington with the screen on White. Christie kicks to Washington. Here's Thompson. Washington passes to Davis. And here we go, the Bulls fast break. White dishes to Williams. Pass to Herter. And Davis sends it back.
If you don't know exactly where Davis is, he's going to deny your shot, so you got to be aware of his presence.
Washington with the screen on Ball. For the 3. Washington, that's good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Ball. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Christie. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And Ball slams it in.
Yeah, I tell you what, Ball has excellent speed. He's got good size, and his savvy shows up right there because he's cutting right into the heart of the defense at just the right time.
And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
Takes it inside, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And he just elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook.
I'm glad he didn't go overboard and try to do too much there.
Now here's Irving. Pass to Washington. Irving looking over the floor, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. Even then, it's just not a good play.
Like we were just talking, P.J. Washington has improved his defense, hasn't he?
He really has been intentional about getting better at that end of the floor. And, you know, he always had a good foundation for potentially being an outstanding defender, but then he put the work in. You know, he does a great job with his positioning. He's got excellent positional size, and because of all of that and his work, he's a versatile defender now that can make an impact at that end of the floor.
Now here's Herter. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for Most Improved Player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I've just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude. Now, here's Irving. Outside, Davis. Ball against Irving. Lock at 6. And it goes down 2 points. Irving's got his second basket of the game.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
So it's the Mavericks now. The Bulls getting the bucket. The kick out to Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 6.
No fault with the defense there. Sometimes Irving is just too much and too good, even from in close.
And another turnover here by Chicago. 8 seconds left to play in the first. Banked in off the glass. He's got 8.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for Dallas. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basket. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
So for Chicago right now, we've got Ball. Buzelis out there with Patrick Williams. And it's Kobe White, and it's Herter in at the 3 spot. Irving. Rebound by Williams.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
Slick drive by Buzelis. He moves well for a guy that size.
And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose, an MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there. Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
No good from Irving. Chicago leading. Out to the right wing. Ball kicks to Williams. There's the triple. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Here's Irving. No good off the front iron. The Bulls leading by 4. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Pass to Buzelis. Second chance shot. 2 points. That one goes. Buzelis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And a solid playmaker. White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Washington sets the pick for Irving. To the middle. Clock at 4. Here's Davis. And again, unable to change momentum here. Bulls have gotten 4 of the first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Back to Williams. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectation.
Hey, he's always looking to go downhill, and when he's on the attack, he's going for the dunk.
Irving against Ball. Outside, Davis. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. Davis against Williams. Buzelis, no one around him. From outside, off the mark. Mavericks trail by 6. Outside Irving. From the arc, it's tipped.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
First team foul.
Davis with a screen on White. Driving in. Nice move. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to go on Buzelis.
You know, those are the plays Davis is capable of making. He's confident, and he keeps getting stronger with every passing day.
Pass to Buzelis. Back to White. Buzelis sets a screen for White. And there it is for him. White's got 8 points.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
Here's Christie. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Herder, no good. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Dallas Mavericks. 4-point game. And here's Irving. He's got 10. Pass to Washington. And it's off from three-point range. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Bulls up by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Ooh, they're measuring up the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Dante Exum is out there with Caleb Martin. Then there's Powell. Then there's Christie, and it's Dinwiddie in at point. Giddey the pass to Ball. Here's Smith going inside. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Smith's got his first points of the game.
Night in and night out, consistently, Smith makes a solid effort in there.
It's taken away by Smith. Giddey the pass to Smith. Three-pointer. Powell pulls it in.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Exum's shot is off. Chicago leading by 4. To the inside. Here's Ball. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Ball's got 8 points.
Well, I tell you what, Ball doing a nice job using his size down in the post, rising up above his defender to get that one to go down.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact, straightforward call, simple.
The Mavericks have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just one or two guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. Mavericks trail by 5. Dinwiddie kicks to Powell. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. It's deflected. Giddey against Dinwiddie. Giddey the pass to Dosunmu. Back to Giddey. Smith on the wing. Here's Phillips. Off target with his 3. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Martin wide open. He fires. Hits it from three-point range. Martin's got his first 3 points of the game.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Here's Phillips. Guarded by Powell. And the layup falls. And the Bulls lead by 4.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And he drives in. Ball against Christie.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Smith with a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Dosunmu. Drills it from outside.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Here's Dinwiddie. That shot missing. Excellent D there from Ball. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Leading by 5. Phillips, the pass to Giddey. Smith sets the pick for Giddey. 6 on the shot clock. Smith finds Giddey. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Here's Christie. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Christie's got 5 points in the quarter.
You cannot leave him alone like that, especially from long range.
Smith outside, driving inside, and then Smith with the dunk.
The long strides making it hard for the defense to keep up with Smith. Saw the window and took full advantage.
Dinwiddie kicks to Powell. Outside, Martin. Inside. Here's Dinwiddie. Now, here's Exum. Guarded closely. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Chicago leading by 4. Here's Phillips. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
Here's Exum, and finished off by Exum.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Here's Ball. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what
to review the play.
Different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see
the ruling on the floor stands.
Moving at it, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That free throw, no good. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Davis is checked in for Powell. B.J. Washington comes in for Martin. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Christie. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Spencer Dinwiddie. Davis with a screen on Ball. Outside Irving to the paint. Here's Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Boy, I tell you what a well-designed play, executed beautifully, too.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Stolen by Ball. The third quarter comes to a close. Bulls lead by 5. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So the Bulls 5 right now. They've got Kevin Huerter. White is out there with Ball. Then there's Patrick Williams. And it's Booz Ellis in at the center position. Irving against Ball from 17 feet out. And that one's good, Irving.
Able to strike from mid-range and all over the court. The versatility of Kyrie's offensive game, top shelf.
And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Pass to Booz Ellis. The shot. The kick out to Williams. Sinks the triple. Williams has got the lead up to 8 now for Chicago.
And just running the offense, White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Washington sets the pick for Irving. Six to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And it's Davis missing. Chicago leading by 8. Back to White. Pass to Booz Ellis. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Dallas has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Davis doing his thing inside.
There's so many ways Davis can beat you on the interior. Defenders always on their heels when he is attacking.
Now Booz Ellis lets it fly, and good, he nails it.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go, I like offense.
Irving passes to Davis. Davis with a screen on Ball. Irving against Ball from the line. Irving can't hit. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And it's Ball in the corner. The 3 ball. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Yeah, you know, it's a quirky release. There's no denying that. But he's a reliable shooter and scorer from the perimeter. Lonzo Ball making it happen.
Irving's shot is good.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
White inside. He's defended by Exum. White, good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah, you know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Davis looking for an opening. White with the rebound. White's got his 4th rebound in this one. And so White will bring it up for Chicago. So far in the 4th quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Pass to Buzelis. Now, here's Ball. Here's Hurt. Over to the left wing. Here's Buzelis. Davis with some nice D. The Mavericks shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. To the inside. And it's Exum. That time on the assist by Irving.
You got to appreciate Kyrie Irving's court awareness, outstanding, finding open teammates.
Pass to Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's White, and they come right back with their own three-pointer. White's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bulls. Outside Irving. And there's the defensive 3-second call.
At the line for Dallas, Kyrie.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Numero 00, Max Christie.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win.